So hello everyone, welcome back to another live trading session. So without further ado, let's get straight into it. So let's have a look at news wise. Where is liquidity? We're actually very close to close to the upside, 65.7k for Bitcoin right now. So let's have a look. 65.7k. Could we be going to that level? Could we be going to that level? So currently you can see how overbought we actually are. So a downside move may be imminent right about now. You can see that kind of phase of selling pressure is now obviously increasing. You can see these candle size right now as well. It is coming slowly for that downside, but yeah, we may obviously still see a continuation further towards this upside, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. I feel like the indicators need to cool off for us to see a continuation. So we'll give it a little bit of time. Maybe dip into the oversold area and then come in for a possible position for that level of 65.7k. So let's have a closer look. Yeah, 65,770. If you're looking at a 12-hour time frame, 65,760, 50 million. It's not too crazy, but you can see there's more liquidity being built on the upside as well. But it's actually a pretty even amount. So you can see this cluster being built here, and you can see the cluster being built here as well. So yeah, we are actually very close to that side. So we may see a slight move to the downside before we actually start continuing for this upside movement. So we're going to give it a little bit of time. We're going to wait for them indicators to kind of cool off, and yeah, we may see a continuation towards this upside. 3 minutes, what we're looking like. Maybe coming for that downside as well on the 3-minute time frame. 5, 15. Yeah, we're looking heavily overbought right now. Could this be the area where we continue this upside? I feel like it may. We'll come in for a slight position. There. I'll do the same on Ethereum as well. Only slightly though. Not too crazy. Well, we've got some new coins. I think Circle is new. What else have we got? Not sure. Maybe not. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. We'll come for a small position on Sui as well. Not too crazy. So now I'm expecting, you can see we're oversold right now. So I was waiting for this dip, and we have just entered obviously this dip for this upside. So let's have a look. Let's have a look how this plays out. I'm going to put in a realistic 3-to-1 ratio. So obviously we are staying reasonable. We're not going to be risking crazy amounts. So let's drop in that TP stop loss. So long position. Like I said, I'm looking for 65,770. Let's have a look. 65.7. Let's go 65.8. Yeah. Yeah, let's go 770 just to be kind of safe on that safer side. We'll do a 4-to-1 ratio. So potential take profit is about 526, and stop loss we're looking at 132. So we'll see. And for Ethereum, we'll do the same thing. You can see we've got a rejection there, so buyers could be stepping in right about now. So like I said, long position, right there. What we're aiming for on Ethereum, let's have a look. So for Ethereum, I believe we'll be aiming for, let's have a look, maybe 1,792. 1,792, let's have a look. 92, just there. We'll do a 4.5 ratio. $3.5. So we've got, oh yeah, we need to put take profit on for Ethereum. We'll drop it right at the upside right there. And then for Pudgy Penguins, no, not Pudgy Penguins, Sui, we'll do the same thing. Sui just absolutely shot that downside. Yeah, we might have to come out for that trade. Yeah, we'll have to close that. Big move to the downside, big move. Yeah, we are heavily dropping right now. Heavily dropping. It'll be the same for Bitcoin and Ethereum as well. Let's have a look. Yeah, that definitely wasn't my thing there. We'll give it a little bit of time. Yeah, we're getting some rejection right now. We are getting some heavy rejection. So buyers would actually need to step in quite aggressively for us to continue to see a potential upside. You can see the rejection in this area. Candlestick, massive candlestick. Look at these, massive there. Multiple areas of rejection. So currently, I am looking to start shifting towards this upside. So this could be a better entry position. That's obviously unless we go for a deeper move towards that downside. have a look at Athena. Yeah, Athena took a massive move to this downside as well. We're coming for a small position on Athena. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. Yeah, I believe this may be the area where we start actually moving for this upside, so we'll give it a little bit of time before we enter. We don't want to rush in too quickly. Oh, we may miss it. We may miss it. I'm not too sure. We may miss it. You can see the rejections, multiple rejections, rejection. So selling pressure is still strong. Selling pressure is still strong. But this is kind of the area where I'm looking, you know, for this upside to start. So, I mean, we're slowly making lower lows. We're slowly making lower lows. But you can see there's rejection from this downside as well. There's rejection from this downside. So, I still am looking for that continuation. Obviously, for price to start pushing higher. I reckon I'm gonna come in long. I'm gonna come in long. Still waiting for this upside. Yeah, that's way too big. We've also had a look at Athena, Bitcoin, Ethereum. What else can we do? We can come in for a little trade on Pudgy Penguins, as I am expecting this big wave of selling pressure to kind of die down, and I am looking for the upside to start to climb. So we're coming for a small position on Pudgy Penguins as well. So currently, I am waiting for this upside to start, developing. We're slowly starting to climb. We're slowly starting to gain the momentum. You can see, however, I don't even know what's wrong. Currently, we are heavily oversold, so I am looking for price obviously start shifting towards the upside. Same for Ethereum as well. Whoa, what just happened? Pudgy Penguins. It's in a massive loss right now. Look at that massive candle right there. Massive candle. Let's start moving for this upside. Let's start moving for this upside, please. Slowly climbing, slowly climbing. Yeah, that's heavy. That is heavy. That's a no-go. That's a no-go. Yeah, I mean we're still looking for the downside. We're still somehow pushing, but yeah, I was actually expecting to see a reversal right about now. Question is, how long are we gonna see this continuation last for? RSI is at 61. No, it's not. It's at 32. So we're still aiming for this downside. It looks like it. Yeah, we're kind of consolidating on Athena right now. There's not really any kind of nice indication of where we're headed. Let's see. Yeah, we may still see a continuation to the downside. We're not really getting too much strength. You can see we're already overbought. So obviously price may get rejected at its current area, but we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. Yeah, whilst Bitcoin is still continuing its downside, Ethereum as well, by the looks of it. So Ethereum has actually just reached this major support area. You can see. So just there, you can see previously price supported there, somewhat there as well, here and here. And then a perfect confirmation there on that candle as well. So we do have a very, very nice, excuse me. We do have a very, very nice confirmation on this support level. So a possible move towards the upside does look a lot nicer right now. You can see MACD does seem to be shifting momentum towards this upside. You can see this heavy selling pressure is kind of now dying down. We've seen support from this level again. So we had a slight break through that area, and now we seem to be moving towards this upside. So stochastic looks good. Strength is obviously rising, so buyers are buying. Buying pressure is increasing. And now for MACD, MACD is just about to come in for that crossover, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. We may even obviously break through this support level, but we'll see how it goes. Personally, I'm shorting Bitcoin and Ethereum. What price are you looking for? What price are you looking for? Let's have a look at where most of that volume is actually sat. Sat in the upside, sat at that top side. You can see price obviously went to that range, and then we saw that move towards the downside. But I'm not sure if this volume is actually obviously just from that area, or it was obviously previously that area as well. But I believe it may have been obviously, well, now being this volume kind of profile, but previously it may not have been there, so it could have been in this downside area. But we'll see. We'll give it a bigger gap. Yeah, so we had a perfect confirmation from that level. We'll come in for a long on Bitcoin, and then do the same for Ethereum. So look at Sui as well. Mid-range, yep. Yeah, not too much going on for obviously Sui, but we'll see. You'll see. Yeah, well, I mean, we're still somehow leaning to this downside. It's actually crazy. Look at that. Obviously, we hit this massive volume area for Bitcoin. I was expecting obviously this area to be somewhat protected, and then we obviously see a shift towards this upside. But yeah, I mean, we've still got space. We've still got space to obviously move. Obviously, this is that area, so we could even see a move, let's say, to about, well, that exact low nearly. So now we'll see how this plays out. We'll see how this plays out. We'll have a look at Athena as well. Athena has actually made a significant move to this upside now, and we could be in for a downtrend though. We could be in for a downtrend on Athena. Athena does like to be a little bit volatile sometimes. It's sometimes very hard to understand where price is kind of headed. It does like to jump about all over the place. I mean, there is some resistance there. Price obviously just kind of hovering around that same area right now. Price is just stuck there right now. So, like I said, I am looking now for that level of 65.7k. Let's do a long position. Drop it on there. 65.7k. 770. We'll do 770. .3 ratio. Not bad at all. Just there. 931 to 220. So yeah, currently we are kind of consolidating in this area. Maybe building some pressure. But we'll see how this plays out. What was it for bit 9.2? Just there. A 4-to-1 ratio. I mean, Bitcoin is kind of staying at a decent level. It's kind of staying at a decent level, but it is seeing deeper sides as well. It's still seeing a deeper downside as well. Let's have a look. Potential liquidity in this downside. I mean, we still have potential to, continue this move towards the upside. We still have potential. So, I mean, I don't know. A move all the way down to that's not even a Bitcoin. We could come down to 64,800. That is that is the closest liquidity cluster that we've currently got. So positions are going to be waiting there. So 64.8k could be that area. But then at the same time, you can see how previously we obviously came to that top side. Look at all that liquidity there. That's the biggest chunk that we currently have. But then we kind of completely ignore it and then come for the downside. So yeah, we may see a move towards that area. But 64,800 looks like it's very close now, isn't it? It's very, very close. Not good, not good. It just looks like we're gonna, you know, continue deeper and deeper to the downside. We're not seeing any push towards the upside whatsoever. We're heavily, heavily bearish right now. Heavily, heavily bearish. Yep. Oh my god, look at Pudgy Penguins, it's just dropping. It is literally dropping. Have we got any liquidity? Yeah, I mean most of it is actually in the downside. We could sweep all these clusters here and then continue even further towards the downside. But we'll see, you'll see. Athena's had a little push for this upside. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's not too crazy though. It's not too crazy. Yeah, you can see how volatile Athena actually is. It just kind of it sometimes it leaves like gaps, which is a little bit like, you know, I don't know what's the word, annoying maybe, but yeah, it does leave quite a lot of gaps when it does, you know, start moving around. But yeah, it's alright, it's alright. So Sui is currently doing very nicely for this downside. There we go. Athena just dipped in that downside. We should be within profit right now. There we go. Now Bitcoin and Ethereum are slowly coming for a deeper moves to the downside. Yeah, you can see how like slightly above we are within our market entry. So I am still looking for that downside to continue. But I mean, this selling pressure has been massive. Like, look at the size. Look at the absolute size of it. Prices all over the place. Literally all over the place. I mean, Athena's actually very volatile right now. Very volatile. Yeah, that's it. We're done for Athena. That is crazy. Looks like we're coming in for that crossover. Could this be the initial move? Could this be the move that I was looking for this upside? I mean, this is the biggest current bullish move that we've had. We'll see how price reacts. If we do maybe get a a larger move towards this upside, then we'll have a look. But I'm expecting Athena to continue this downside. But currently, buying pressure's okay. I would have expected it to be in the overbought zone already, but yeah, Athena looks okay. It looks okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Athena's looking a bit weak. Athena is looking a bit weak. But currently, structure-wise, we've got a downtrend. You've got a high, potential high in this area, and then obviously we've got the lows, low there, and a potential low to be determined still. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe the start of a slight climb towards this upside. It may be the start of the climb. Let's see where most of the volume is on for Ethereum. Still in that midsection. Yep, still in this upside. And for an hourly time frame, what are we thinking? Downside 1 hour. Yeah, it's heavily in this this middle area. So for Ethereum, realistically, we could still see a further move to 1,727. $1,727. Let's have a look. 1,727. I mean, that does look pretty reasonable. It does look pretty reasonable. We're back at the exact same price range it was currently at. So I'm going to drop them positions, but I'm not going to obviously come in for a crazy amount like I did last time. We'll leave Bitcoin this time, but We'll see how these three play out. Like I said, I'm looking for that downside for Ethereum. Let's have a look if we've got any leverage there. Liquidity, leverage. That's Athena. We need Ethereum. So for Ethereum, we're looking at 1,714. And what did I say? 1,700 and... So look. 1,738. So we could be dropping a little bit lower. And that liquidity is actually, like I said, 1714. TP for us is 1738. 1738. Literally, that's a OG song. But yeah, we could be still leaning for this downside. That does look pretty doable. Does look pretty doable. Not gonna lie. Alright guys, I'm going to leave that trade there and I will be back very, very shortly. So, how are we looking? I didn't actually see any movement for quite some time, and now we're moving again. Look at that. I've never seen anything like that before. Strange. Let's have a look. I mean, there is some movement, but there's practically nothing going on. What is going on, honestly? Absolutely no movement. Whoa. Massive candle there for Sui. Massive candle. I mean, I'm still expecting a deeper move towards this downside. $12.30 UTC. Riga time, what would that be? 3:30. So Ethereum is in slight profit. We just saw, like, I don't know what was it, about 10 minutes of no movement at all. 10 solid minutes of no movement. I'm not sure how, but yeah, same for Bitcoin as well. We're moving lower and lower, which is nice to see. I'd want to see Sui obviously moving past these lows, and you know, continuing even lower. That selling pressure does seem to be much more significant than the buying pressure, so I believe we will be continuing this downside move. Let's look at liquidity. Ethereum liquidity is 1714 is that major cluster. There we go. Are we going to see a deeper move from Sui? Let's have a look. There we go. That's what we wanted to see, but you can see, look at the stochastics. Stochastic indicators are all over the place. It's literally all over the place. Let's have a look at the volume for Ethereum. Yeah, still in the upside. We want to be clearing this low as well. Sui is slightly still in the same range. But like I said, I'm expecting the same for Sui as well. Expecting the exact same thing for Sui as well. That deeper downside move. Let's see it, let's see it. Sui doesn't want to listen. Athena's pushing this upside now. Pudgy penguins are slowly coming up in price though, as you can see. And so is Sui as well. I don't want to be pushing above those highs, so we'll drop the stop loss just there. But at the same time, Sui's also seeing rejection from this upside, so sellers are stepping in. Sellers are stepping in. I'm looking for more selling pressure though, because it currently looks like we're still in this kind of buying phase where buyers were mostly in control. Yeah, Bitcoin's slowly in for the downside as well, making lower highs. I mean, I would be expecting this kind of next wave to continue even lower, potentially coming all the way down to 4,781 for Bitcoin. Sui's actually in a very similar position to Bitcoin. But we've got the pressure for this upside though. Personally, when I earned it much in this market, it would close me a lot of quantity on my position. No, I mean, I'm fine for my positions. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually alright. So I've actually got stop loss at that high for Sui right now. I am looking for a continuation towards this downside, but if we do manage to obviously surpass that high, then yeah, we may be in for a continuation, but currently I'm expecting to see not looking too good right now. Yeah, Sui's heavily pushing. Let's have a look on X. Bullish. 200 million. No, 200 billion has been added to the US stock market in just the last 5 minutes. So in today's US market open, we saw 200 billion being added. Let's see that downside. Let's see that downside. We're still pushing this upside though. Truth Social. Fountains. Trump's talking about the polls. Rejection from this high for Stewie. $370. I want to see a deeper rejection from this upside though. I don't want to be passing that previous high. Well, what is it? It won't really class as a high, but I don't really want to be passing that area. Right now, I'd expect to see that downside, a deeper move. You can see stochastics at 95. So we are heavily overbought right now. Yeah, I'll have to come out of them positions and we'll have to reevaluate where we're looking, what we are looking for. If we go for a deeper move to the downside now, oh my god, I'm going to be so mad. Just looking on X, see if we've got anything interesting going on. There's no way. And now we've seen that deeper downside. That is crazy. Maybe my stop loss was a little bit too low. And now we're going to probably come in even deeper. Manipulation, yeah. It's manipulation at its finest. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you? How are you? Like obviously we just hit stop loss for our trade on for Sui. Yeah, and Sui was, well, we would have been a nice profit right now already, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think I want to enter another one just yet. We'll have a look if we, you know, if we dip into the overbought area again, then, you know, we may see a continuation, because look at this, we've got buying pressure. This is entirely a buyer's kind of dominant market right now. So we may now be leaning to the downside. We may be leaning for that downside.
If you want to understand.
Looks like we're coming for that crossover right now, though. On the MACD, momentum may be shifting towards this downside. RSI is still in a good area to obviously come for that downside area. Well, I believe we're just hitting this support zone for Ethereum. We're kind of just, you know, bouncing in this current area. So here we attempted, there again. But it's not really a significant area to kind of, you know, have some kind of resistance there. So the highest volume area actually sits at about a price of 1,726 for Ethereum. Question is, can we break this level and obviously, you know, come for that downside? But we'll still see. Yeah, that highest volume area is right there in this kind of midsection. Very slow price right now, very slow. Consolidation at 15-minute time frame. Not too much though. Thing is, we'll get a consolidation, then it moves to the upside consolidation, upside. So could we now be shifting towards the downside? Maybe. We're still heavily oversold right now, so we could see a deeper move. I mean, price is barely moving. Price is barely moving. Now, currently, whales are very bearish. Mid is slightly bullish, and retail is neutral. So, yeah, it's a 50-50 right now. Like I said, we're just consolidating. We are literally consolidating right now. Question is, could we expect another rejection at this zone where we previously got rejected? So just about 1,720. 57. Solana, same thing for Solana. I mean, we may now see a move for the upside on Athena though. I'm gonna come in long on Athena. Hard to tell, hard to tell. Let's have a look on X. Yeah, and 9 minutes ago, 700 billion has been wiped from the US stock market in just 45 minutes. 250 billion was raised from SpaceX alone, and this is happening when USD JPY is dropping fast. That means BOJ has started a yen intervention, and that's exactly what I warned about last week. As BOJ does aggressive intervention, investors will sell their assets to repay the borrowed yen. This could create aggressive selling, similar to what we saw in August 2024. Let's have a look, August 2024. The Bank of Japan signaled tighter monetary policy. The yen strengthened sharply. Traders who had borrowed cheap yen to buy risk assets were forced to reduce positions. This created selling pressure across stocks, crypto, and other risk assets. Risk markets, sorry. Global recession fears. Weak economic data raised concerns about slowing growth. Investors move into safer assets and reduce exposure to risky positions like crypto. So, could we see that now? Could we see that now? 64755 line retesting, I think. $64,755. Have we got any liquidity there? $64,755. Just below 64,756. Could be. I mean, that is a previous. That's just under the previous support zone. Just under the previous support zone. I mean, as for Athena, I was actually expecting Athena to push for this upside. Oh my days. Time for a monster because I'm feeling tired. We'll have a look on X, see what we've got going on. Deeper downside, let's go. Let's see it. So he's kind of still in the same range as well. I don't want to jump in on another trade because I'll most likely get obviously stopped out. So we're not going to risk coming for another trade. I'm going to stick to these that we're currently in and I'll see how they play out. So we've retested this level again. We'll see if we can actually get a move past the level. Let's have a look. Nope, looks like another rejection possibly. I think we may have to come out of that position and then we will come in for another short position once we get back up to this upside. So it currently looks like we've got some kind of support resistance in this current given area. Not quite sure where to pinpoint it, but it should be around this area. Let's have a look. Just like So just about there. So if we do actually come back up towards that area, then I will be looking for obviously a continuation towards this downside, but we'll see, we'll see. Sui. But yeah, like I said, I'm waiting now currently for price to come back, touch that level, and then we get a continuation. Well, we could get a continuation now, but we'll see. We took a little bit of profit on that last trade, so now obviously, like I said, I am waiting for this upside, and then would come in for a short position at this upper area. But this downside, this would now be a resistance level. It does look pretty strong. You can see previously was supported, and now we're kind of struggling to get through it. Yeah, I mean, Twitter-wise, news-wise, there's nothing going on either. It's very, very slow today. Very slow. What have we got? US Treasury issued a 60-day authorization for Iranian origin oil to be produced, delivered, and sold. Well, not really sure how impactful and positive that is, but yeah, currently we're just waiting for the price to kind of come back up to this area, and then we could potentially come in for a short position towards that downside. Sui still seems to be testing this lower area as well. If you guys are looking to trade as well, obviously you can check out that link down in the description below. So we recently actually had it funded trading. So for 50 USDT, you get a 1.5k account, 0% profit share, no challenges, no silly business. Enter with a 50, get 1.5k. Absolutely nuts, absolutely crazy. But yeah, like I said, I'm still waiting for this upper level to kind of be moved to. So we could come in for a limit position at 1756.5. 1756.5. For a potential, let's do 1738. I'm not gonna do too crazy of a position, but I'm gonna just, you know, put that limit order there. Just there. Yes, price is so slow today, so slow. So look, news-wise, do we have anything interesting going on? Might be a fail for the upside though. Yeah. There's literally nothing going on right now. We've got like what, an hour of consolidation now maybe. You can see there's nothing going on whatsoever. It's crazy. Sui as well. Not much going on. Athena. I believe I won't see too much for Athena either. It sounds a bit weird, but yeah, we won't see. Well, once we see everything else moving, we'll most likely see meme coins taking a move as well. But Athena's obviously not a meme coin. But you've got obviously like Sui. Then we have obviously Bonk. That's a pretty known one. Doge. So yeah, there are many, but currently we're getting literally no moves at all. No moves at all. Yeah, I mean, look at Athena. There's no movement at all. It's a bit. It's just very choppy. There's no indication of where price actually headed. Same for Bitcoin. You can see hammer candles, very well, larger wick, small bodies. Ethereum, same exact thing. Pepe, yep, same thing. Sui, it's the same. I'm not sure what we've got going on right now, but there's no movement. There is no movement at all. Yeah, I mean, look at Ethereum right now. It's just had a big jump, but then most likely see a continuation of this consolidation phase period, whatever we're getting right now. Yeah, we've got heavy consolidation right now. There's no real movement whatsoever. No real movement whatsoever. Right guys, I'll be back very shortly. Right, guys, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Still consolidating the same range. We've been moving in for the past, well, you guys can see for yourselves, from 1731, about an hour of consolidation. I mean, ideally, I want to be hitting my short position, but currently I've got really, you know, no indication of where price is heading. It's just consolidating. The thing is, I don't want to be jumping in on trades and then obviously we lose, then we get some tiny profit, then we maybe even get a bigger profit, then a loss, and then a loss again, and a loss again. It's just not worth coming in for a trade without a, well, somewhat of a clear view of where we're actually heading. So yeah, I don't want to be rushing in on my trades today. Obviously from previous sessions we've experienced some very heavy moves, so yeah, like I said, I don't want to be getting you know, liquidated. Yes, that is definitely not what we want to do. And yeah, you can see right now we're getting no indication of where price is actually headed. Consolidating on everything right now. Everything is moving pretty much the same. Bitcoin, or say same thing. Ethereum, same thing. And then Solana, same thing. Look at these choppy. Pepe, there's no real indication of where we are actually going. I mean, we might go for the upside right now on Pepe. Obviously, you can see we're kind of moving in this range. So obviously from kind of this level, obviously we've been moving up. You can see there, potentially here as well, but we could break it. Sui, it's a mess. It's a complete mess. Yeah, Pudgy Penguins as well. Consolidating crude oil. Maybe in for a slight move towards the downside. Silver. Silver's actually leaning to the downside. We can see how heavily oversold we are, and currently it looks like we may be kind of dying off from this selling phase. And then what else have we got? Doge, same thing, heavy consolidation. Let's have a look at Tesla as well, heavy consolidation. Sahara, consolidation. Everything is consolidating right now. Everything. Yeah, like I said, not too much going on. I'll have a look on X, see if we've got anything interesting to show you guys. Still that same consolidation. I mean, the only thing we've got, obviously, exchange-wise, so obviously foreign currencies, at 6:25, ECB President Lagarde speaks, but I don't think that'll be, you know, well, much of a significant impact on the markets. Well, definitely not for obviously Bitcoin and you know, Ethereum, but we will see. We'll see how that goes. So obviously we've got no news about obviously anything like dollar index. So USD news. I mean, there's not really too much going on this week. You can see, yeah, there's barely anything going on, honestly. Maybe we've got something on tomorrow at 4:35. USD. Flash manufacturing, flash services, but then again, it's nothing impactful at all. The reds obviously are going to be, you know, a nice impact, but the fact that we've obviously got these yellows and oranges, they're not going to be significant whatsoever. So Wednesday we've got obviously Australian dollar, CPI, CPI, and trimmed mean CPI, and then obviously nothing major for the rest of the day. Australian dollar, we have employment change, unemployment rate, so that might be something significant for the Australian dollar. Obviously, we don't trade, let's say, obviously Bitcoin AUD, so obviously we trade Bitcoin USD, and it's the same. Obviously, you can see Bitcoin USD, Ethereum USD, Solana USD, 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 USD. So it's everything against the dollar. So obviously we've got obviously like crude oil as well. Circle USD, Doge USD, everything is on the US dollar. So realistically, when we see dollar coming down, we would expect to see a push towards the upside for, well, let's say Bitcoin, Ethereum, gold. So obviously the dollar strengthens, risk assets often struggle, and then Bitcoin obviously tends to face the pressure, and then when it's down, dollar's weaker, liquidity improves, risk assets start to, well, perform better, and Bitcoin kind of tends to benefit from that whole situation. But currently we could be in for a long position right now. It kind of depends as well. If we could break this lower level as well. We could obviously surpass all these lows, well this one and this one, and continue even lower. But I don't want to rush into that trade. Just yet. And that's exactly why. So we have just cleared both of those lows. And realistically, if we did enter, we would have already been in a loss. So you can see this consolidation phase has kind of just, well, broken. It has broken. We'll wait for some kind of structure to form, and then we actually may see some resistance in this area. You can see this is an area where price was, well, no, obviously not price, but it's a previous support area. You can see support here, there again. So we may get a rejection from this area, and then potentially a move even deeper. So we could get, a move, let's say, to about the mid-range of this whole bearish move, and then potentially a continuation through to that downside. But we'll see how that turns out. Well, liquidity wise, 64455, 64455, 64800, 6445. That is where we were kind of headed for Bitcoin. We could even go to 64k. We could even go to 64k. It looks like there's quite a lot of selling pressure right now. RSI looks good. MACD is starting to, yeah, it's only just about here. It started to lean for the downside. Stochastic though, heavily oversold. Well, I mean, I'd say it's borderline because it's at 21 and 20, so we are kind of borderline on that indicator. Borderline on that indicator. But yeah, literally news-wise, I've not really got anything going on today whatsoever. But could we expect to hit 64k? Now, if you look in the hourly time frame on TradingView, what is that area? That area actually looks like a support level, so we could definitely come to 64k. We're coming for a small position there. Nope, we need the market. So look, 64k. Where would we be looking for on Ethereum though? 1714. 1714. If we look on Ethereum, hourly time frame, 1714, that's just about there. Now, do we have a nice support and resistance level? Let's have a look. I mean that does look a bit more reasonable, but then that wouldn't obviously fit if we're looking for 1714. I mean that wouldn't fit because we don't have any candles confirming that level. So realistically, this could kind of be it. You have the first initial candle, you have the false break, and then we have a candle that confirms the level. And we're in an hourly time frame, so you know, it's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. Now we've got to get a relatively equal resistance level. About that size, but then we kind of have to start looking for those candlesticks, candle wicks, candlesticks. I mean, that's okay. Yeah, I mean 1714 does kind of fit in that criteria, so Solana might be in that same range. Might be in that same range. Sui's actually pushed higher, which is surprising. Actually, very surprising. So is Athena. Oh no, that's in the hourly time frame. My apologies. We could come in for a position potentially at 0.09527. 670.527. Short. No. I mean, that was limit, but okay. I mean, I didn't want to come in for a position just yet. I think I misclicked, but yeah, we'll take that then. We'll take that. I'll take that. I mean, I was actually looking for, well, kind of the area we have our stop loss at, but okay. Athena though, liquidity wise. We could all be also looking at 0.09251, and that would take us to 0.00952. Wait, it's 0.0. It's 0.0, not 0.00, I think. 2, 1. No, it can't be. 9521. Oh, it's 9251, not 9521. 9251, Athena, 0.09251. 9 to 5, 9 to 1. Well, to make it a 3, we'll go. It would be 1 to 3, obviously. That would be within a 300 loss. But for how volatile Athena is, I feel like 1 to 3 is definitely reasonable. So we could go about 302. I mean, 305. 305.12. Yeah, 305.12 would be absolutely perfect. Let's have a look if we can actually try and get it. 2, 5, 3, 2, 5, 0, 4, 6, 306.6. We'll just do 302. I mean, 305.12 is literally like an absolutely spot on, perfect dot to dot take profit, but well, we can't be insanely accurate, but yeah, we'll do what we can. We'll do what we can. I'm expecting a continuation. I'm expecting this downside. I'm still expecting this downside. I mean, definitely for Bitcoin. Bitcoin's downside looks it looks pretty nice. Looks pretty fresh. So that's the area we are looking for on Bitcoin right now. Right there. Right there. Right there. So this level is 64k. We actually do have quite a lot of liquidity there, so that is what we are looking for, a move down to this level. Then we'll most likely obviously get the resistance again, support, resistance, and then we may see a continuation obviously for a break outside this resistance area. We actually are creeping up slowly to our, well, longer term oh no, never mind. Oh yeah, never mind. So these were actually two previously different areas. So yeah, we were looking for that. We were looking for that previously. Now, I'm not actually liking this Athena trade. I'm not liking this Athena trade. We actually did come we did come a little bit lower, but it's not sitting right. It's not sitting right. If we do manage to clear these lows and continue even lower, let's say potentially in kind of, well, let's say this price range, I'd be obviously feeling a lot more safer. But you can see previously, obviously we have these like kind of consolidation phases, like obviously there, and then most likely here as well, and then upside as well. We've got like a consolidation phase, and then a strong move, and then a drop, a continued drop. So you can see here we had that strong move to the upside, consolidation, and then a stronger move to the downside. Upside, consolidation, and then upside again. But then we had an immediate, obviously, move to the downside. Consolidation, move to the downside, consolidation, upside, and then it's just been a steady move towards this downside right now. But I don't know, the trade's kind of, it's a bit iffy. It's a bit, a little bit in the middle. It's a little bit in the middle. I'm not sure what to make of it. I'm not sure what to make of it completely. But we're already $728 in profit, which is good. For Sui though, let's have a look at Sui. How Sui's doing. Sui looks to be receiving some rejections. Hammer candle there. Could be a possible signal for the upside. It could be. It's not obviously automatic. Yeah, stochastic looks crazy low. Crazy low. Yeah, you can see Athena is within only $50 profit, $70. Ideally, I want to be seeing it come to about, I don't know, 200, 300, and then obviously that kind of would put us in that red zone. That I did mention earlier, which is just below here. So yeah, like I said, get into the red zone and we are looking better. We're looking better. We're looking more positive. But yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. Hard to say right now. The thing is, like, I don't want Athena to continue this upside. Athena is actually very volatile, and you do put a small position on, but at the same time, you can get extremely, well, I won't say unlucky, because kind of in trading, luck is, kind of out the window. And yeah, pretty much, Athena's volatile, so. And actually sometimes we do get some very questionable moves, if I must say. Some very questionable moves where obviously we leave gaps, and then we have insane candles like previously, where we had obviously previous sessions where we're trading, and then we're about, I don't know, $300 up on the trade. Obviously it was for Athena, of course, and well, a couple of seconds go by, and all of a sudden, we are up to about 3K, which is, yeah, it was crazy. But you can obviously have a look if you really fancy it. In there's obviously other live sessions in the channel. But yeah, that did happen twice, I believe. The first one I was actually more shocked. Obviously, it's the first time that's happened. Yeah, and you saw a massive candle. I was obviously just sat here. I was looking at this side where it says obviously your profit. Which, well, currently we're sat at for about just under 600. So yeah, we were obviously looking at that, and then all of a sudden, boom, it's like 3K plus. I was like, oh my god, how has that just happened? And then yeah, it was insane. Like it was crazy. But like I said, I'm not a fan of this Athena trade. I'm not a fan of this Athena trade. It's acting very, very sus. It's very, very sus right now. I mean, I believe for Athena we actually did have most of this liquidity in the downside, so kind of at this range. So this area has been swept, but then most of it actually does sit. The bigger clusters do actually sit above these highs. So obviously we've got this high and this high as well. So it's like two highs and a dip. Now we could obviously sweep those highs and continue for the upside, but yeah, Bitcoin and Ethereum actually are continuing well for this downside, which is positive to see. Let's have a look if we may expect a deeper move. Can we expect a deeper move? Thing is, actually, I'm kind of waiting for this kind of buying kind of cycle to kick in. So obviously, at some point we have stronger buyers, some point we have stronger sellers. So when we have the stronger sellers, obviously price tends to come down. Sellers do seem to be overpowering the buyers right now. And yeah, you can see about 60% to 40%. So it's heavily seller driven right now. So like I said, Athena trade, I'm not looking at that trade. It's not looking too nice. I think I'm gonna exit that trade. I'm gonna drop it just tiny bit above those highs. If we do clear these two kind of higher areas, then obviously it will be closed out. So yeah, I'm gonna be yeah, look how close it is right there. There we go, that trade has been ended. But look how overbought we are right now. We are currently overbought. We could actually be leaning for the downside though. Oh, look at that, Ethereum and Bitcoin. Looking a bit nasty, I want that momentum to start shifting towards this downside though. Well, especially for Athena. We've peaked. It looks like we've peaked. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Yeah, have we got a hammer candle or is that a doji candle? That might be a doji because we don't have a wick. So not a wick, we don't have a body. It's just obviously it's just the closing price. There's no body on that candle whatsoever. Dragonfly maybe? I forgot what the formation. Apologies. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Dragonfly Doji. Let's see that downside. Let's go. Lovely, lovely jubbly candle right there. But I mean, we still look good for the downside. It looks like we're meant, obviously the buying phase is kind of ending. Stochastic, sorry, in for that downside. MACD looks like it's about to, you know, come in for that crossover, and also start leaning for the downside. For medium risk of auto deleveraging due to market volatility, it may quickly move into the red zone and be automatically reduced at any moment. Consider lowering your risk to stay safe. Is that because we've got TP quite a distance, or no? That's not where we want to go. We want to go the other way. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. It's a big fight today. Big fight today. I'm looking for that downside still. I'm still looking for this downside. Especially on Athena. It would be absolutely fantastic if we obviously came for Athena and we came into this red zone. But the thing is, right, currently it does look good. It does look good because we are making, look, we're in a nice downtrend. Obviously this kind of area, we had a, I'm not sure what this kind of, well, area actually was, but I don't know. Maybe it was just obviously such tight building pressure, barely any movement, but I don't know. But as a result, you can see we actually managed to surpass that previous high, and we kind of got obviously rejected at its previous one. So you can see rejection and then a further move to the downside, lower high right there as well. Well, this is kind of a low area here as well, so we could have a high, low, high, low, high, and then a potential low in our red zone, which is definitely what I'm looking for right now. So let's have a look. Sometimes when I'm drawing this, it looks like I'm drawing willies and stuff on the screen, but don't get me wrong, guys. I'm just trying to show you what, you know, you get the idea. But yeah, sometimes it does look a bit sus when I'm doing these lines and drawings and everything else. So yeah, don't get the wrong idea. Let's go. Let's sweep them lows. Sweep that low. We want to sweep this area right here. I like using yellow because it kind of stands out. If we use something else, like, I don't know, for example, let's have a look. Red. It kind of blends in with everything. The candles, the order, the box. Blue kind of blue kind of blends into the background. You can barely see it. Pink, kind of the same area as red. I mean, and then there's white, but white is boring, so yellow is my go-to. I like using yellow. Oh, that's not what I want to see. That's not what I want to see. We need a magnet. We need a magnet on the bottom. Something like this. Oh my god, this is horrible. This is my magnet. Pulling the price down. No, I'm joking, I'm joking. Oh, we're gonna come back within our entry. I believe Bitcoin and Ethereum are actually doing okay. They're actually doing okay. It does look like we're going to be in it for you know, a further move towards the downside because sellers are actually fighting off the buyers pretty nicely, and you can obviously see we've not had a big shift towards the upside. We've actually not had any kind of shift towards the upside, so we're still making those lower highs. Well, I don't know about lower lows, lower highs, because the structure is very tight, and I mean we've got something going on. It's a little bit tight and all clustered up, but we can kind of picture out what we've got going on. You can see kind of like so. It's kind of like this. So you can see the got a low, high, low, high, low, and then with I mean I'm still looking for this downside. So realistically for Bitcoin right now, I would be looking for. Let me get a box out again. This lower area. So I want to be sweeping these lows again, and then same thing on Athena. Athena might be looking bad though. Athena might be looking bad right now. 93. Where do we come to? 64, 618. Let's have a look. 64, 618. 64. Well, we kind of swept a little bit there. 65, 5. Yeah, Athena's cooking us right now. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Athena's done. Get out of here. Thing is, like multiple times as well, like on previous sessions, we've seen a big, well, some days it's a difference, and then some days it's a very nice correlation. So some days obviously had Athena moving nicely with Ethereum, but then other days it's been the complete opposite. Whilst Bitcoin and Ethereum are coming for the downside, Athena is pumping. It's going crazy. So yeah, it's very sometimes very hard to determine where price is kind of headed, especially Athena. Athena is very I don't know what's the word to kind of explain how it moves, but it doesn't move nicely. Let's put it that way. It does not move nicely. I'm going to drop in a, obviously I'm going to drop in a stop loss TP, just in case we start, moving for the upside even harder. But well, I mean, we're still in profit. We're still looking okay. Let's have a look. Short position from that price range. What was we looking for? Ah, it's all the way down here. 3.6, we'll drop it down to there. That's kind of the area where we broke through that level. So if we try to attempt, actually we can drop it a little bit higher, but so we'll drop into stop loss just there, and then Bitcoin. So TP is all the way down there. And then, obviously, we'll same thing, short position, that same price level there. Drop it all the way down, right there. And we have 3.86. We'll come just there. We'll do a 6-to-1 ratio. Let's just be a little bit safe. Yes, of course. Hit that subscribe button. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. Shot hype. Hype. Hype's pumping right now. Hype is pumping. Could we expect a downside though? I feel like we could. Just a big drop off right there. We could expect. I mean, just for the sake of it, let's try it. We'll drop in a nice. No, I don't need sell limits. I need market. Let's have a look then, shall we? We'll drop in obviously TP stop loss right there. We'll do above that high. Price level, what are we thinking? We'll just give it a 3-to-1 ratio. TP, stop loss. We'll drop it a little bit lower. About there. No, that was fine, that was fine. 3.11. 70.5. Bro, that is so high. If I put a stop loss at 70.5, I'd be down 3k. 61.5. We'll go same. We'll go same. Oh, 61.5. That's crazy though. 61.5. Let's have a look. Hype. 61.5. We'll come in for a 1k loss. I mean, it's a pretty risky trade. We've still got obviously a 1 to 7. What is it? 1 to 6, 1 to 7 ratio. 1 to 6, 1 to 7. Let's have a look. Exactly what we are looking at. Risk to reward ratio wise, 7.8, 7.28. I mean, we'll see tomorrow. We'll see tomorrow if we manage to get this trade on. But for now, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how that goes. I mean, it's already doing nice. It's already doing nice. I'm a day trader. Sometimes swing. Nice, nice, nice. We'll have a look. We'll have a look. We'll see what we can do. We'll see how we can do. Right, guys. I'm gonna leave that trade there, and I'll be back. 5-10 minutes. Right then, guys, how are we looking? How are we looking? Looking alright, looking alright. I mean, that hype trade's not doing too good. 4, 8. We're pushing that downside even more now, I believe. There we go, 800 profit. Could we get a 10k session? Could we get a 10k session? Depends if LA Vision was right. If LA Vision is right, then we may have a 7k trade on our hands right now. Potential on this trade is 7.3k. 7.3k. So our potential overall profit for today could be, let's have a look, let me just calculate. We could have a 10.2k trade. We could have a 10.2k session, but we'll see. We'll see how this trade plays out. Currently, it's not looking too good, but we still have potential for that downside. So yeah, currently on hype, we are kind of iffy. We're kind of, you know, in the middle. Kind of in the middle. Let's have a look on X. Have we got anything new, anything interesting going on? What? The White House will be Q. Anyone know what Q posting is? And by Q we mean quantum. Quantum posting. The White House will be quantum posting today. What is quantum posting? Internet humor or meme interpretation or a joke posting. What? Oh. Oh, we're dipping into that stop loss area. We're down 400 already on that hype trade. Ooh, it may not have been good to listen to, but we'll see. You absolutely must risk 1% of your capital to become profitable. Yeah, maybe I put too much. Maybe I put too much. I'm hoping we do come back down to our entry level. Then potentially we could obviously decrease that risk and yeah, then see how it goes. I mean, we're doing okay. We're actually doing pretty good on Bitcoin and Ethereum right now. That's about 976 profit right there. So we need hype to come back within that level of entry, so we can exit, maybe come in for a better position, lower risk, and yeah, that'll be much better. But let's look on flow. Let's have a look at hype on flow. Sol, BNB, XRP, Cheems. What on earth is that? Do we have hype on here? No, we have hyper. Get hyper. Let's refresh that. Yeah, so whales are extremely bearish, mid is bearish, retail bearish, everything is looking bearish. That's good, that's good, that's good. That is good. LA Vision, are you like a proper trader? Or do you just like funded trading, demo trading? What do you do? Let's see that price coming down. Let's see that price coming back down to our entry level. We may have to end, we may have to exit. We may have to exit that trade. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like yeah, we're exiting that trade. We'll exit. We'll obviously enter, but we'll enter with a smaller amount. So obviously we're at 20,700. We can come in at. Let me calculate real quick. Calculator, 20,000 times 0.01 equals 200. 200 is our risk. 200 is our risk. So order by value 200. That's like 2.95 hype, and then what was it? 61.5. 61.5. Yeah, that's not going to get us anything. $2K. And stop loss was what? 70. Was it 70? I don't think that's a reasonable TP to SR ratio. If you actually did manage to pull that off, but let's have a look. Was it 70? 70 and 60. 1.5. It's a 5.89 risk to reward ratio. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 70k. $70.5. Let's try that. Let's do. If we went to enter a short position here for a sweep of these lows, we need to come in at 4:1 ratio, stop loss 67.9. Stop loss 67.9. And then TP is 66.66.5. So look at hype. 65.9, 65.9 as well. Bro, 61.5 is very low. Like super low. Just about there. Most of that liquidity actually does sit. Where does it sit? Where is it sat? 12 million here. 11.45. But that's been swept already. And then the next kind of cluster is there. That's also 11.3. I'm just trying to kind of price in the possibility of price coming down to that level. So if Bitcoin stays stable or slowly bullish, then our probability to reach that level is 10 to 25%. If Bitcoin enters a correction, probability is moderate from 25 to 45%. And if we get a risk off, 50 to 70%. So yeah, as obviously previously seen, hype, it will not move alone. We'll most likely see everything else moving with it. And it may be a multiple day trade as well. So it could be a trade of, I don't know, 3 days, 4 days, maybe even a week. So yeah, it may not be as significant as we may think. We're slowly pushing this upside still. Slowly pushing this upside. $96.96. Could we now be in for that downside? With that inverted hammer candle there, and in the upside right there. So I'm trying to price in if that's a signal for the upside or the downside. I don't want to get it mixed up with the hammer candle. $66.5 would take us to We'll give it a 4:1 ratio. Bitcoin is pumping. Not necessarily. We have slightly pushed this high. This is the kind of the previous high that we had. This one. We've slightly come above it, you can see. Rejected though. You can see the big candlestick, big rejection. So I'm still looking for the downside. So this was like a like a buying phase. It was heavily overbought in this area as well, and yeah, RSI is dipping as well. You can see we are slowly leaning to that downside, but yeah, we are leaning to the downside nevertheless. So I am expecting to see a continuation towards this downside. Well, realistically, I want to be surpassing that lower area as well. So coming now into kind of this area. So we need to sweep this previous area. But it looks okay. It looks okay. Unless we obviously get a, I don't know, we get to midway, say about here, about 64.59k, and then we already look heavily oversold. Then we could definitely see, obviously, price maybe surpassing and testing this area again. Maybe a little drawback and then a continuation to the upside. But for now, we're looking okay. We may see some weakness to surpass this low. So yeah, it kind of depends. If selling pressure is good, then we might be okay. But for now, it's a bit hard to tell. MACD is coming for that crossover now. We are getting some rejection right now though. You can see from that candlestick. Candlestick, candle wick. Hype seeing some rejection as well. Let's have a look. Where's hype? Hyper liquid there. Yeah, it's actually very close to our entry price. I'm not liking that trade. Thing is, for hype as well, we've got plenty of space to kind of, reach for the upside. So I feel like I want to be coming out of that trade. Yeah, we're gonna have to close that. Previously rejected area. before, you can see we're being supported in this area, and we came slightly below it, but then, well, we got rejected from it. I want to see a nice confirmation of first, and then we may come in for a trade. Let's have a look. It looks like hype might be curling off though. We could come in for the next kind of peak right there. We'll see, let's have a look. We're gonna see buyers step in. Thing is, obviously, price just came up to that level that I was looking for, but we could see a stronger move for this upside. Our size kind of in the middle though is 52, so it's kind of neutral. I mean, it's a very split decision right now. But we are making lower highs, lower lows, so this could be that high with a potential low. So I'm gonna reduce that risk, and I'm gonna come in for a smaller position. What else can we have a look at? Athena. Right guys, I'll be back in a minute. I've drank that monster and now I need number one all the time. Right. We're still good. I thought would have been cooked on them trades, but we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Bit slow though, bit slow. I do want to see Sui obviously coming for a a deeper move into that downside. Hype doesn't want to be listening too much. So look on X, what have we got going on? hype needs to just come within our profit margin. It's kind of lacking. It's kind of lacking right now. Because there's practically nothing on X as well. That trade is going decently now. It's looking good, looking good. Well, it was looking good, but then Athena just believe we just saw a. Oh no, just a slight rejection there. It's from these lows. You can see previously supported, rejected, and now, well, we just got rejected again. We are heavily oversold, so we may be shifting back up towards the upside. So there. Let's have a look if we can actually. Oh, I'm going to exit that trade just to be safe. Just to be safe. 91. I mean, it's. We could come in for a short on 0.09526. If price gets that level, we'll come in for a limit position. We'll do 0.09526. 9526. Short position. And we'll leave that there for now. Sui and Hype, very slow, very slow indeed. I'm gonna close Sui. I'm gonna long it. Yeah, I mean, Hype is just literally kind of, well, it's just entirely consolidating right now. Athena's seeing a slight candle there. How do you have this much fund? Ah, what can I say? I just work really hard. Just work really hard. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Keir Starmer has actually resigned. If you don't know who Keir Starmer is, he was the Prime Minister of United Kingdom. And he pretty much resigned yesterday. I'm not sure why entirely, but I believe it was due to the fact that we had was it the Democrat Party or some kind of party, I think, overruled him, and yeah. Let me fill you in on what happened actually. So Keir Starmer announces he's resigning Prime Minister. Every decision I've taken is about putting the country I love at first. That is why I will resign. Makes no sense, but okay. Keir Starmer will resign as Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. He failed badly on two very important subjects: immigration and energy. Open North Sea oil. I wish him well, President Donald J. Trump.
Ago was the proudest moment of my life.
Let's have a look at
A
what he
new
has to
Labour
say.
government, the first in 14 years. A page in our country's history turned after years of disappointment and despair. The chance to change the lives of millions of people for the better. That's what I came into politics for.
He's
The
chatting
journey
shit.
to that point was not easy. 6 years ago, I inherited a Labour Party that was politically, financially, and morally bankrupt. I was told time and time again that my party was finished, that we were consigned to history, that a majority at the general election, let alone a landslide majority, was impossible. But we proved those people wrong, because we changed our party, ripping out the poison of anti-Semitism, restoring trust on the economy, defence and national security, and becoming a party that once again stood proudly with, not against, our national flag. The hard work of change was with a singular purpose, not power for power's sake.
Right, so he just said he pretty much he's standing strong with their flag, which is obviously the Union Jack. If for those of you that don't know, you can obviously have a look on the internet. That what he obviously did. He did support heavy immigration, and well, I don't want to get into politics too much, but I don't think it's I don't think it's very good. But let's see what else he has to say.
But to change Britain for the better, to build a fairer country with dignity and respect, where everyone is seen, everyone is valued, wealth and opportunity for all, not just the privileged few. And look at what we've achieved in just 2 years. An economy that is stronger, growing faster than our peers, wages rising faster than inflation in every single month since we came to power, investment secured, infrastructure being built, an end to austerity, with the fastest fall in NHS waiting lists for 17 years, the biggest improvement in rights for workers and renters in a generation, the biggest uplift in defence spending since the Cold War, small boat crossings falling, asylum hotels closing, protecting young people from social media, and 500,000 children being lifted out of poverty because of the choices that I made. Our reputation in the world restored, with Britain once again standing up for decency, respect and the rule of law, securing trade deals, standing with Ukraine, standing up for our values, and rebuilding our relationship with our allies in Europe. Change promised by a Labour government, change fought for by a Labour government, change delivered by a Labour government. But I know the question being asked now is not who was best placed to change the Labour Party, to take us into power and to begin the vital work of improving lives for millions of people. Those questions have been answered. The question my party is asking now is whether I am best placed to lead us into the next general election.
Absolutely not. Anyway, back to the topic of matter, our trade. I believe we might crack through this level. If we crack through this level, then I believe we'll continue even deeper, but we'll see. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I mean, we could get a rejection. We could get a rejection. I don't want to come in for a trade just yet on that. It doesn't look too nice. It doesn't look too nice at all. Liquidity wise, for Athena, let's have a look. Could we be headed to 0.093138? Let's have a look. 24 hours. 400k. Maybe. I mean, it's been relatively slow today. There's not been much movement at all. I mean, it is Monday. Mondays are always kind of slow. Tuesday we start to pick up some speed. Wednesday and Thursday is pretty good. So yeah, we are a bit slow today, a bit slow. We're looking decent on that trade for hype. I mean, we've got plenty of space to push even deeper for this downside, but I don't know, for now it's kind of a 50-50. I mean, it would be a lot nicer to obviously, you know, come from this upside and then obviously short. Yeah, we've attempted to crack through this level multiple times, but we're not really getting it. We're not getting it. Could this be the one? Could this be the one? a look. What else is going on X? Where is X? Let's see that continuation. Let's see that continuation. Nice. Let's go. I mean, momentum is still for the downside on Ethereum, but yeah, we did come obviously, it was nearly in 1k profit. We obviously now came just to about 600, so we may be slowly reaching for this upside right now, but we'll have a look, we'll have a look. It looks okay for budgie penguins. Sui, let's have a look at Sui. Sui also looks fine. Athena. We need to see a deeper move for Athena actually. Athena's kind of in a, it's in an iffy. Yes or no, yes or no. But yeah, we need to see a deeper move towards that downside for Athena. Definitely. Ethereum is now within profit. Hype. Hype looks good. Hype looks good. We're slowly in for the move, in for that downside. We're slowly in for that downside. So slowly but surely, but overall, yes, we are pushing that downside. We're just in a rejection from Athena actually, but we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. That's it. Deeper downside is what we want to see. Let's have it, let's have it. There we go, nearly 1k right now. There we go, there's that deeper move I was waiting for. Took a little bit of time, but it's there. It is there. Let's go, let's keep going, let's keep going, let's keep pushing that downside. I mean, we're in profit on all those trades. I'm still looking for a slight correction and then a deeper move. A deeper move to continue. We're still looking okay. Still looking okay. Let's have a look on Ethereum. I believe we're retesting this low. So right now we could get a move back into that level and then a continuation to that downside. Pretty impulsive move there for Ethereum. So currently it's just Ethereum. Well, they all are tied into one, but Ethereum is just slightly within a loss. Let's see that downside. Let's see that downside. Everything's in for a continuation. Obviously, Athena as well. Pretty good. Pretty good. Now we just need to see Ethereum continuing that move to the downside. There we go. Somewhat of a move, but it needs to be stronger and continued. There we go. Ethereum is coming back within our entry level right now, which is better. It's better. Yeah, it's looking a bit weak though. It's looking a bit weak. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it at all. Yeah, ETH has actually fallen back a bit as well, as you can see. We did see a big bearish candle there, but then yeah, we kind of came up, but we're still continuing. We're still continuing. Well, as for Ethereum, we actually are coming back into our entry price and a potential to continue even lower. So let's have a look, let's have a look. So he has came back up slightly. But that entry price looks to be where we could be, actually heading for that continued downside. Yeah, Athena is slowly coming back within that range again. Not what we want to see. Pudgy Penguins, we've still got a decent amount to go for Pudgy Penguins, even if we do come back up to our entry price, which I don't think we will. We may obviously come slightly below it. Ethereum, we actually could have come in for a nicer position on Ethereum, but it's okay, it's okay. We're still leaning for that downside, still leaning for that downside. So like I said, the only kind of things we've got going on would be Thursday, USD, core PC index, final GDP, and then, well, that's not for USD, but it's for the US, not the US, Australian dollar, employment change, unemployment rate. So that could be a little bit interesting for the Australian dollar. But then that's kind of it for this week. And then next week, let's have a look. We have Canadian dollar GDP at 3:30 on Tuesday, and then ISM manufacturing, not too crazy. Average hourly earnings, non-farm employment change, unemployment rate. That could be interesting for Thursday. So next week on Thursday at 3:30 p.m. we could see something interesting for unemployment claims and unemployment rate. That does obviously affect the economy for, obviously, well, your country, as if you've got less workers, then obviously it's not going to be as positive. Then on Wednesday, which is 2 weeks, FOMC meeting minutes. That could be interesting as well. That could be interesting. So yeah, it's not too crazy actually. Not too crazy at all. Not too crazy at all. What have we got going on for Ethereum? So whales are very bearish, mid is slightly bearish, and retail is bullish. 211k shorts liquidations and 1.28 million in long liquidations, and that is looking in the hourly time frame. 24-hour we've got 36.7 million shorts, 19.6 long liquidations. I reckon I'm going to come out of that position on. There's no way hype just pushed all that way up. Oh my god. Yeah, I believe. Well, we didn't actually put our stop loss in, which is not good because price just went up to that level. If we do see a further continuation, then obviously I will be looking for that. Well, I'll be closing that trade definitely. That's the start. Now let's see that downside. Let's see that downside. Especially from hype. Especially from hype. We're looking heavily overbought right now. That downside is definitely what I'm looking for. So let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. That move from hype was actually, well, insane. Like look at the amount of look at the sheer strength of that whole move. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Don't do that. Let's see this downside. Give me a hammer candle and a big move to the downside. That's exactly what I want to see right now. Hammer candle and that downside move. I mean, we've got a hammer candle and then an inverted one as well. Well, we've got two. Inverted hammer candle, inverted hammer candle. I've actually never seen that before. I mean, Athena's actually come within a loss right there as well. Sui just did as well. But it was very strange. Whoa, 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 what have we got here? Iranian and Chinese tankers are now hauling oil out of Iran. The taps are open and the US issued a 60-day general license. Production, delivery and sale of Iranian oil is back on. So does that mean oil prices will be, yeah, oil prices are moving down. Well, there's more oil, there's less scarcity, so it's pretty, I don't know what's the word, straightforward in a way, I don't know. Yeah, Bitcoin's very bullish right now. Ethereum will be as well. Yeah, Ethereum is very bullish as well. So that news obviously came out like, what, 2 minutes ago? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's looking a bit scary, but at the same time, that downside still looks good. That downside still looks good. So we're still waiting for that continuation on that downside. Obviously, we've not hit stop loss on any of the trades. So yeah, we are still looking for that downside to continue. Well, not if we continue pushing. Not if we continue pushing. It's that Ethereum. It's Ethereum doing us dirty. Ideally, we should have just took the 1.2k that we got from them trades, but I didn't think it was going to get a further continuation towards the downside. But unfortunately, yeah, we didn't, and well, that's what we get. Pretty much, that's pretty much what we get. Price is heavily overbought right now. Heavily overbought. I mean, this could be an area where we actually do see a move towards this downside for Ethereum. I'm going to short that actually. Yeah, MACDs so close together. So close together. What was we on? Sui and... yeah, Sui's at a nice high there. Looking to... I mean, this is the area we previously actually did see that resistance as well, you can see. Well, there's a lot of resistance in this upside. And we've obviously failed to surpass that previous high. And yeah, I am still looking for that downside. Maybe. I mean, volume is low, but the way that we've been going this past session, well, not this past session, but this session, it's been very bearish. We do have a lot of consolidation. There is a lot of low volume, but at the same time, we are slowly still creeping to that downside. So I'm expecting, obviously, for Sui, I'm expecting to come within this area, definitely. And then for Ethereum, I am expecting to come back down to that downside. You can see it was making those lower highs, lower lows, and now we've actually failed to surpass this mid-range. So I'm looking for price to clear that low as well. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, that's definitely hype. I bet it is. Yeah, of course it is. Look how heavily overbought it is right now. It's crazy. Sui as well. If we surpass those highs, then yeah, we may see a move towards the upside to continue. I mean, I'm not expecting those highs to be cleared though. Look how overbought we are. We are heavily overbought on everything, on Sui, on Bitcoin, on Athena. Well, Athena's actually looking for that downside, but the buying pressure is very strong. Ethereum, yeah, also expecting downside. I mean, Ethereum is pushing it. Ethereum is pushing it. I'm just trying to look on X. There don't seem to be too much news. Yeah, it does seem to be pretty calm today. News-wise, we've not really got anything. $360. There is a lot of resistance in this area though. There is a lot of resistance in this current area. Buying pressure is so strong right now though. No, I'm gonna have to close them. That was just too much. That 15-minute engulfing candle is what I'm worried about. Let's have a look. On Bitcoin or what? We could, well, I mean, we could see that move. We could see that move, definitely. Well, I mean, we're very long on, very long, very bullish on Ethereum. I mean, there's one as well. Kinda should have clocked it from there. I mean, it does look like we're about to die off though. Look how heavily overbought we are. Like, it's insane. Look at all that. Insane. When else have we seen something like that in this area? Eventually it does come for the downside. But 94, I mean, currently we're at what, 94, 100? 97. There's no chance we continue even higher than that. No chance. Look at the RSI, it's literally at 75. MACDs are running very, very close to each other. We could expect that to curl off, come for that downside. Same for Sui. Sui does look like it's about to, well, it does look like it's been rejected from this level. We could have actually held off Sui a little bit longer. We could have held off Sui. Athena is most likely going to continue the same as Ethereum, so we can come in for a small position on Athena. Let's see that downside. It's slowly coming. It's slowly coming. You can see Ethereum is not as aggressive. Athena is not as aggressive either. Athena is not as aggressive either. It's a tongue twister. It's a tongue twister. So you've got Athena, Ethereum, and Ether. Definitely, you can definitely tie your tongue in a knot saying all that. But yeah, we are waiting for this downside. You can see we had a very big pressure for the upside. Well, Athena tried to obviously come for the upside, but it's just consolidated in this range. And then for Ethereum, we did see that sharp move towards the upside, but now look how heavily overbought we are. MACD does look like we're about to come in for that downside. So I am going to be looking for that downside right now. Sui looks bullish though. It's also the same. It's also the same. I'm coming for a short position on that. We'll have a look. We'll give it a look. We'll give it a minute or two until it kind of plays out. I want to see rejection from this high, from this higher area. Are we going to get any rejection? Did the prices jump from the top of that and to the downside? Very strange. Very strange. Come on, let's see it. Let's see that downside now. Let's see that downside now. It's very slow. There's barely any movement whatsoever. I mean, we're looking for Sui to surpass that previous low, so ideally TP would be below those lows, just about there, and then we'll put in obviously a short position. We'll go in a reasonable 3-to-1 TP. And obviously drop that there. Same for Ethereum. But for Ethereum we are looking to surpass that low as well. So ideally would be about there. And then would come in for a 4-to-1. Stop loss. TP there. And then for Athena, same. Sweep the low and yeah, we'll do 4-to-1 TP. Let's have a look. Sweep that low, be about there. 3-to-1. Yeah, it's actually very close to being stopped out, but we'll see how that plays out. We'll see how that plays out. We are coming closer actually to being in profit. It was actually about 200 down. So we are looking better, we are looking better. I mean, we are in a pretty good position on Bitcoin to sweep that low. Look at that, we're actually gonna enter that for that downside right there. Obviously, we'll put a reasonable TP stop loss in. $3.3. I'm actually pretty confident on that position, so what? Well, I'll go 64280 for Bitcoin. Oh, that's already there. 64280. And 64710. 64710. Well, what's that? Alright guys, I'm going to leave that trade just there for you all, and I will be back very, very shortly. Looks like we're in some nice profit right now.
Too many ideas.
I was actually looking a bit skeptical at the start. I'm not gonna lie, but over time I'm actually doing pretty nice. Pretty nice on this trade, but currently, look at that. I am looking to obviously continue even lower, and TP looks good. TP looks good. TP looks really, really good. Right, I'm gonna have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, so pretty much we recently actually saw that Iran and Chinese tankers are hauling oil out of Iran. So pretty much the US issued a 60-day general license for production, delivery and sale of Iranian oil. So now we're obviously seeing them tankers moving. They're no longer obviously stood still, and Iran are going to start well, getting some kind of progress. Let's have a look at this straight. News traffic. So this is the traffic of well, it looks to be still restricted. So was actually supposed to get a deal on Friday, which we didn't get. So realistically, all they did was kind of sign it electronically. Well, both sides did, and then there was more conflict around Israel, and yeah, things just went sideways from there. And then overall, what we saw was, well, the same thing we've got every single time. Every single time we've got new deal, new negotiations, or everything's going to be fine. And then again, same thing. 12 ships transiting now. Well, previously we actually did have a fee of 150k. So Iran was taking a fee of 150k, and then at one point it was actually 2 million, which is insane. And then it just kind of dropped. So let's have a look. We're looking good. We're looking good for this downside right now. We are looking good. This could be a 2 point. Let me have a look. 2 points. I think it's about 2.3, 2.4k trade. So we're looking good. We're already sat at $817 in profit. 123 now. So yeah, we are looking pretty nice for this downside right now. News-wise, we've not really got anything. I'm just seeing a load of rubbish right now. So Donald Trump, Truth Social, actually posted 19 minutes ago. That was about the fountain. Everybody is fully aware that Iran will agree to have major weapons inspections in order to ensure nuclear honesty long into the future. So they're going to get inspections to see what they're hiding. Maybe they've got something to hide. So we'll see. We've actually got the Clarity Act coming up soon. I believe that's to be signed June. No, not June. July 14th. Oh, so there is no confirmed date yet, but the next major milestone is to watch the full Senate vote. We're seeing a little bit of a, well, resistance area here. By the looks of it, you can see we're rejected once, rejected twice. So we may come in and come through that zone on that third attempt. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, so now we're pretty much formally waiting for floor scheduling. So it's a June-July vote, so we'll see what happens. The bill passed the Senate Banking Committee on the 15 to 9. 15 to 9? Is that the time? On May 14th. It was placed on the Senate legislative calendar on June 1. I don't think we actually got any kind of nice progress on that, but obviously I will keep you guys updated on what is to come. But yeah, currently we've not really had too much, from that. I want to see a further continuation for this level. I want to see that move. There we go, 700 profit. What's lacking behind a little bit? Stewie's lacking behind a little bit. Whilst Ethereum, Bitcoin, Ethereum and Bitcoin are both within about 300 profit. Stewie is lacking behind a little bit. Maybe we've got some a larger resistance. Look how close we were to getting stopped out. That is insane. That is so nice. Well, so nice, but not nice. But yeah, at least we are in for the downside now, which is nice to see. Definitely nice to see. Let's see that continuation. Let's see it. Let's see it. I want to see that pressure to that downside continuing. Let's see that continuation. Keep pushing that downside. Let's go. Bitcoin is doing nicely, very nicely. I think Sui's still lacking behind. Yeah, Sui's still lacking behind. I believe we may have some major resistance there. But the closest to CP is actually Bitcoin, which is nice. 500 billion wipes from the US markets in just 45 minutes. 250 billion erased from SpaceX SPX alone. That is insane. Yeah, I mean, SpaceX launch was what, 150, and now we went to a high of 225, and now we're at a low of 165. So yeah, we are kind of, you know, pushing for the downside right now. Let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, Elon Musk is still a trillionaire, 1.2 trillion. He's obviously come down 89 billion since prior trading day, which is crazy. Let's have a look. We're doing decent on this trade, but I believe those indicators do want to be cooling down a bit. That selling pressure is strong, but at the same time, we may see a slight move for the upside. But if sellers can actually protect it and obviously not let price sweep any highs, that would be good. And then we'll obviously wait for that selling pressure to continue. Because obviously you can see we kind of come in these waves of buying pressure, selling pressure, so more dominant obviously in this area of buyers. This is actually where we got the news from, I believe it was entirely them oil tankers. So we actually had that news released about obviously oil tankers of Iran's oil transiting. So Iran will actually start earning from that news, from those news. (9 AM Eastern Time). Before the US markets open, insiders report they'll officially start money printing and announce a $50 billion liquidity injection to prevent a market crash. So that's a fake news source apparently. Fed to make an emergency announcement tomorrow at 9 AM Eastern Time, right before the US markets open. 50 billion liquidity injections to prevent a market crash. And then the comments are literally just like, report this lame, these dudes should have no platform pumping these fake reports. That's not an emergency if it can wait until tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, it's just there's a lot of actually fake news that obviously do circle. Let's say anywhere really, on X, literally everywhere. So if you guys are trading, then definitely make sure you obviously check your news sources so you don't obviously get misinformed. Potentially, you know, coming into a trade with that information and then potentially getting cooked. You don't want to be getting cooked because, well, it's not good. You don't want to lose your funds. You don't want to be liquidated. So yeah, it's definitely important to obviously check your news sources, check it's legit, and yeah, we'll take it from there. So yeah, you want to be actually sticking to legit sources, so actual news sources that are, you know, genuine, not, you know, obviously every other crypto trader on X or kind of anywhere. I mean, if it's a trustworthy source and it's actually legit, then yeah, you can definitely, you know, hands down, like, you can do as you wish. But just as a precaution, make sure you know you are well informed on your trading. So yeah, the worst thing to happen is obviously getting wiped out from a misinformation, and yeah, it's just something very easily preventable, but also very sad to obviously happen. So I was looking for 65k actually for Bitcoin, but that support level does look about the level of, let's have a look, let's get rid of that. About 64k maybe. I mean, right now we're at 64,345, so a potential to come down to that level is definitely, you know, something we could definitely have a look at. Athena just got stopped out because it hit TP. But if we obviously see Bitcoin continuing even lower, then we most likely will see Athena continuing that move for the downside. But we'll see how it goes. But yeah, we just hit like what was it? 671 profit on Athena. So currently we've got 500 on Bitcoin, 400 on Ethereum, and 170 on Sui. So a potential for Athena to continue is definitely still there, but I don't know. I mean, I would come in for a trade, but the thing is, like, if we do start seeing, you know, a little resistance, maybe, you know, a move back before we actually enter even deeper to the downside, we may be in for a loss. Obviously, Athena does like to move. Athena does actually like to move a little bit sneaky sometimes, and it is very well, volatile at times. But then today we've just seen a lot of consolidation on everything, and Athena, Bitcoin, Sui, Ethereum, everything has seen major consolidation today. So the start of the session, there was like a full hour of consolidation, no movements, just pure consolidation. It was crazy, but yeah, now I mean we are looking better. We'd actually see some nice moves for this upside. That was at 1835. So I'm trying to have a look at where that move was when we had those news. But the news source I've been using for a very long time are now somehow being, I don't know, it's gone. It's literally gone. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. I'll put a poll on. Do we come in for a trade on Athena? Yes or no? Yes or no? Let me know. Yes or no? Do we short Athena? Yes or no? Let me know. Yes or no? Let me know. Yes or no? Let me know. So do we short Athena? This is Athena right here. Do we short Athena? As we are expecting Bitcoin to obviously continue further to the downside. Our TP is actually very close, and yeah, you can see we've hit a little bit of a resistance level. You can see where previously price was supported in this area, and now obviously when market flips, turns into resistance. And do we actually see a potential for Athena to also continue this downside? Yes or no? Click that button, yes or no? Yes or no? I'll have it prepared. First yes, first no. We're going in. Risking about a 1k. Do we short Athena? Yes or no? Bit of a rejection there though. Do we short Athena? Let me know. If you guys are looking for a nice trading platform, then definitely check that link down in the description below. We've got some very, very nice things for you guys to check out. So with a 50 USD entry, you can get a 1.5k account with a 0% profit share. Sounds too good to be true. I've tried it and it's not too good to be true. Well, it sounds like it and it probably is, but I'd definitely take advantage of this amazing opportunity. So obviously you'll click that link, you'll be taken to this screen, and then you go to trade, you get your mouse, you hover it over, and you go to funny trading. Click it, and then this is where the magic happens. So for 1.5k, the entry is 50 USDT. No funny business, no BS, nothing like that. You press claim, you enter with a 50 USDT deposit, and then you get a 1.5k funded account. 0% profit share, instant payout, max leverage, 3x, and no challenges required. So it's there for you guys. Yeah, Athena currently is kind of consolidating in this range. But yeah, we are looking nice on that trade. We are looking very nice. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. We're actually looking nice. We're actually looking nice. We're going to come for a cheeky trade on Athena. We are expecting that downside for Bitcoin to continue. Hit that TP. Hit a nice little profit on Athena as well. Whilst we're at it. Let's have a look on X. Have we got any news? Let's have a look. So yeah, obviously Keir Starmer did actually resign, which is definitely good news, but I'm not going to get into politics, so we'll see. Mike Solana. Yeah, we are continuing this downside. We just hit Sui for $457 profit. We're looking good, we're looking good. Bitcoin just hit TP. Let me refresh that. Yep, 779 profit right there. Oh my god. Look at that. That is premium edging right there. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. If that is not, that is insane. Look at this. That is insane. TP is right there, and you just had to. You just had to do it to me. You just had to do it to me. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. What kind of sick joke is that? Come on now. What kind of sick joke is that? If we start moving to the upside, I am going to be beyond... I'm going to be angry. I'm going to be mad. We better not see it. We better not see it. I mean, we're actually heavily oversold. I mean, potential for the upside is there. But, I mean, RSI is still strong in that downside. We're at 38. So sellers are definitely in control. But buyers are pushing back. Buyers are pushing back. So let's have a look on Bitcoin. Have we actually tapped this support level? Not yet. So ideally, we're actually looking at 63.8k, and we're coming to a low of 64.2k. So yeah, ideally, we want to be coming even lower for Bitcoin. We could come in for a position to that downside. I mean, RSI still looks good. We'll go 64k for Bitcoin. We'll put in a reasonable TPSL, that's a long position. $64k. That is a 4:1, 4.1 ratio. We could actually make it about a 3:1. Obviously, price could come up to this high, retest that high. To 3.0 there. So we're in profit on all those trades right now. And we're seeing a deeper move to the downside for Bitcoin as well. Let's see it. Let's see that continue downside move. Let's see that downside. Let's see. We're still okay for the downside. Athena is slightly in the loss, but it's I believe it's still in that same consolidation phase. Yep. Oh, what have I done there? Never mind. It's okay. Yeah, we're still in that same consolidation phase. So realistically, for Athena, we need a deeper move for this downside. Otherwise, we may see a potential reversal from this area. But you can see RSI looks good. We're at 32. We're not dipping into the lower range either. Stochastic doesn't look too good though. And the selling pressure kind of phase is over, and buyers are kind of stepping in right now. So that reversal could be underway. Even if we came back to kind of the mid-range, which would be about here, about 0.09354, and then continue to the downside, that would be more expected, to be fair. I'll do. Oh, that Athena trade. I mean, we haven't come up a lot in price, but the thing is, you can see we're already in the midway on the stochastic indicator, so sellers may actually protect this level, and then we'll see that continuation even further towards the downside. So if selling pressure is obviously much more significant than buying pressure, then sellers will kind of, respect this level and, not let it come up. Obviously clear those highs, and then potentially buyers obviously step in and attack, or I don't know, keep coming in even stronger. But if sellers do protect this area, then yeah, we definitely could see a deeper move into this downside. So Ethereum is doing pretty well right now, but we got edged to the max. We got absolutely edged to the max. Look at that. TP, we were so close, so close. It's actually unbelievable how close it was to obviously being taken, and yeah, it didn't get taken, which is crazy. But anyway, the thing I'm kind of a little bit skeptical on now is if we do get a reversal from this area. So this area here, we've got a slight move. Well, I mean, we could get the same move like we did here, you can see. So let's say, for example, this move here doesn't exist. All this here doesn't even exist, right? This doesn't exist. So pretty much you can see from that downside, we obviously from the upside, we obviously moved down. We had a little bit of a move here. We kind of failed here to make a low, and then we had a deeper move. So realistically, what we could get in this current area is the same kind of thing. We get this next candle potentially surpassing into that lower area and obviously clearing that low, which would be good. I would put my TP a little bit lower just in case we do get a deeper move, as we've already been stopped at that exact level. But yeah, we are still looking good for the downside. Selling pressure is still actually pretty strong. Let's have a look. Jeez. Athena just came in for a big move. Let's have a look. Big red candle, there we go, look at that. Lovely jubbly. So that was a result of this pressure building. So the downside does still look good, like I said, still does look good. Let's have a look if we've got any nice news on X. So pretty much, obviously it was building the pressure. Sellers were not letting the price come up, and then boom, we just chilling, and then we just saw that price jump from about, was in, I don't know, profit of maybe 20, and now we are in profit of about 412. Bitcoin's continuing that move for the downside. And Ethereum is actually very close to our previous take profit level, which was, I'm not even joking, right? It was this close. Let me show you. It was about that close. Maybe, no, a little bit less, a little bit less. It was this close. So our take profit was about this close. No, it was definitely even closer. But anyway, you get the idea. Our take profit was about 1729, maybe 28 points. I don't know, 7. It was super close. But anyway, the price came down to that level, and yeah, it kind of, you know, moved back up to the other side, got rejected, and then yeah, we are seeing that further move towards this downside right now. I am looking to obviously sweep this previous low, obviously that one there, and then continue for a deeper move. Let's actually have a look at liquidity. Where are we at with liquidity? Yeah, we'll have a look at Athena actually first. 0.090, 9065. Look at that, Athena's already in $500 profit. 0.090, 9065. That's a 1.8k trade. That is the next liquidity cluster that we've actually got for Athena. Where was our liquidity? Right there, 0.09065. I mean, the fact that we are, you know, going bearish with Bitcoin, Ethereum, SUI, everything is bearish right now. So the possibility of that lower liquidity is much more legit in a way, I'd say. So the selling pressure is actually pretty imminent and well strong right now. So you can see we are still continuing this downside. So where's the RSI? Yeah, RSI is in a nice level as well. You can see we're not dipping into this lower range and kind of the, you know, the danger zone. And yeah, stochastic looks good. We're not oversold. We're like perfectly just on that lower end. And then Bitcoin as well. Bitcoin, we've already took a nice profit on Bitcoin. You can see, so we had a profit for Athena, 671, then 457 for SUI, and then 779 for Bitcoin. So we are currently, again, we actually entered a little bit later, so we waited for that peak. So obviously price came down. I think I'm not sure, but anyway, we came up on that dip. So the dip was obviously taken, came up on the up, and then we obviously came to that downside. And now, Athena actually did make a pretty sharp move. I was getting a bit skeptical whether, you know, maybe we're coming in for a reversal. You know, Athena does like to be a little bit, you know, iffy sometimes. So yeah, we did see that pressure building, and a result of all that pressure, we did see that move was pretty well. It was this large red candle here. So the thing is, for Athena, we actually are dipping into the kind of these, you know, danger zones in a way. So you can see stochastic is below that 20 range. RSI is below that 30 range. So yeah, we may be looking a little bit sus, but okay, it's okay for now. But for Athena, more liquidity does actually lay in this upside. So 0.09434 is where we have 614k. But then you see that little liquidity cluster on the downside. That's about 400k. If we actually do see a continuation for Bitcoin and Ethereum, I believe we most likely will see that liquidity being swept at 0.09065. I actually do have my take profit at that exact level. So 90.65. So currently price is at 90. No, not 92.13. Sorry. So there's a well reasonable push there. But that's actually kind of what we got here. So if we do get price obviously coming a bit higher, let's say 200 profit, then we'll most likely be, you know, coming out of that trade. Just to, you know, keep things safe, not to over risk and potentially lose that trade because we didn't obviously exit on that level. So yeah, Bitcoin has just come in for a loss right there. We're currently just consolidating this range. I've got take profit marked on there. I've got stop loss. So what happens will happen. So we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. And then for Athena, yeah, we are slowly continuing this downside. I felt the indicators do need to cool off every now and then, you know, to keep that momentum going. And that's exactly what we're seeing. So RSI was actually dipping below that 30 zone. Same for Stochastic. Stochastic was below that 20 zone as well. And yeah, I'm still looking for that continuation. Ethereum has seen a little pushback though. We don't want to be coming above these two highs. We don't want to be coming above these two highs though. Want to be getting rejected here, potentially coming back down to that same price level. And then I will most likely, you know, cut that trade just short there. So yeah, we'll see how we get on. I will actually put in a stop loss. Let's say 17.35. Let's do 17.35 just to be safe. 17.35 as a stop loss. That's still 552 profit. That's okay. And then for Athena, let's have a look. We'll come in at, let's say just there, 215. 215 is our stop loss for Athena. That's a just in case. We don't want to be sweeping that this kind of higher area. If we do sweep it, then yeah, we'll obviously get stopped out, and that'll be it for that trade. Bitcoin has got some potential though. You can see previously we were rejected kind of heavily. Well, in this area, it's an inverted hammer candle. We do have a 2.97 profit to loss ratio though. Ooh, that's a bit of a stinker, that one. But as you can see, indicator wise, this is kind of the whole buying pressure, and while Stochastic already looks overbought, and RSI only just came above kind of the 50 zone, so the kind of the neutral area has only just obviously been hit. So it's still kind of a 50-50. We still have a lot of pressure for the downside. You can see all that pressure there, especially look at that move. Big move for the downside. So I don't want to obviously, you know, rushing outside of that trade. We're still looking okay. Looks like Athena hit stop loss. Maybe we had it a little bit too high. Maybe we had it a little bit too high. Hard to tell, hard to tell. Oh, I thought that was my entry price. I was like, what on earth? Is my lot size like insanely huge, or that kind of threw me off a little bit. Let's see that downside. Ooh, I did not like that. I did not like that at all. Did you guys all see that as well? That was crazy. Let's see that downside. Come on now. Come on now. Let's see that downside. I mean, currently the structure does look like we may be shifting into an uptrend. So you can see we obviously came higher in this area, obviously than this previous high. So lows as well. We failed to surpass this low, which was obviously here. So in this area, we actually failed to surpass this low. Thing is though, my take profit was literally this white level here, which is very sad. It's very sad. So yeah, that does show a weakness for this downside, realistically. And then, yeah, obviously we may be shifting toward this upside right now, but we'll see, we'll see. We are looking heavily overbought right now though. We are dipping into that zone. We are dipping into that zone. RSI is getting stronger, so obviously buying pressure is, you know, creeping up on us. Let's have a look at... Bitcoin's still got a way to go. Bitcoin has still got a way to go. You can see we're just consolidating this range. We're not really, well, we actually might be making some moves for the upside. There is definitely potential to obviously start, you know, making those higher highs, higher lows. Now, if sellers actually do step in more aggressively here, then we could see a continuation for the downside. But realistically, we need to sweep all these lows and, you know, kind of clear that whole area. Yeah, so Ethereum actually did just come in for that stop loss. Good thing I actually did have that, well, there. Let's have a look at Athena. Let me put this AC on because I am on fire right now. Athena looks like it's still continuing this downside, maybe. We'll give it some time, we'll give it some time. If you guys have any questions, feel free to drop them in the comments. Feel free to drop them in the comments. But yeah, if you guys are looking for a place to trade, look no further. I've been using this exchange for many months actually. So there's well, an insane amount of things you got in here. Obviously you can have, you know, your trading, demo trading. You know, if you guys want to practice trading funded trading is literally a couple weeks ago, actually, maybe 2 weeks ago was added. So obviously you go trade, funded trading, and then for a 50 USD entry, you get a 1.5k account, 0% profit share. You'd have to share it with your mum, your dad, your dog, your fish, your, I don't know, postman, nothing. All of it goes to you. Obviously, maybe all of you aren't professional traders. You're not going to obviously make that 1.5 into, I don't know, 15k or, you know, something crazy, but it's still a very nice opportunity for you guys to obviously get some nice trading in without risking, you know, your own capital. I don't know, you know, not everyone has about, you know, 1.5k, 2k to invest into trading straight away. So this is a very nice opportunity for you guys to obviously make the best out of this opportunity. So definitely check that link in the description below. No funny business, nothing like that, but it's an amazing opportunity. You know, if you want to get a bigger account, the entry collateral is a little bit bigger, but yeah, that's that. Obviously, academy, your courses, it's very full. It's actually insane how, you know, full this exchange actually is. So for 35 a month, you get Everdex Prime. I've actually personally got it, and there's many things. You got loads of lessons. Like for example, this one, 37 lessons, but that's the Everdex fundamentals. And then you obviously got affiliate marketing, marketing pro, crypto, finance. These ones are actually free. So fundamentals, marketing beginner, and affiliate marketing pro. That is insane. Just free info, free courses right there for you guys. Mindset, and then social media. YouTube, branding, TikTok, Instagram. Up to you. Maybe, you know, you're looking to grow your Instagram. There you go. Check that out. Competitions. You pretty much get rewards just for trading. So if you sat there trading, you pretty much gain these like XP like in a game, you know. You get points, you get XP, you get upgrades, and here you get rewards. So it's pretty straightforward. And then we obviously have copy trading coming soon. Copy trading is obviously you get to watch experienced traders trade, and then you can copy their trades. So yeah, that is coming very, very soon. And then what else did we have? Oh, AI trading. Look at that. So obviously you got AI trading and then bot trading. It's kind of the same thing. You pretty much choose a strategy or a coin, set the parameters, click activate, and start automated trading. The AI algorithm will analyze the market and execute trades automatically. So whether you're on a toilet, whether you're, I don't know, sleeping, cracking, anything you're doing, you literally have someone trading for you. How good is that? How good is that? Anyway, the link for that is in the description below. If you want to check it out, you can. If you don't, then up to you. Anyway, back to our trade on Bitcoin. We are currently just consolidating this range. Literally consolidating. There's nothing interesting going on right now. Let's have a look if I've got any open orders. No, I don't. So I guess we kind of watch his trade. I guess we kind of watch his trade, see how it plays out. Hopefully we actually do sweep them lows, come in for that downside, but currently it's not looking too nice. It's not looking too nice. Look at those highs. So currently this is what we've got going on. Let me drop in. So you can see we are currently in an uptrend, so we may have to come out of that position. I don't know. Buyers are stepping in. Momentum looks good, but then we still could see a shift towards the downside. Let's have a look at liquidity for Bitcoin. That's for Athena. Bitcoin. Yeah, 12-hour liquidity, you can see. We kind of got clusters both sides. So we've got obviously liquidity in the upside and downside. But realistically, I was looking more for the downside because I was looking for a confirmation of the support level. So the major support level looking in the hourly time frame, I believe it was. Yeah, the hourly time frame, you can see this is my chart on TradingView. So in an hourly time frame, you can see price has actually respected these levels. You can see respect there, here, 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 and there as well. So I am looking for a move potentially towards this support zone, which is about 63k. Now, if we go to liquidity, then we do have liquidity at 63.6k. And now, if we actually have a look at TradingView, where is it again? So if you look at TradingView, if we hover the mouse kind of over that same support area, we can see 63.8k, 63, well, kind of 63.8k is where we have kind of that level. But the thing is, it could be a little bit lower, it could be a little bit higher. It kind of depends on the market itself. So potentially when you are drawing these support and resistance levels, ideally you want to get them as wide as possible. It kind of gives you the better indication of you know, how far price can come. If you obviously have it like, I don't know, let me show you an example. Let's say for example we have a level, wait there. a level there, and then we'll get rid of this one, and we have a level, let's say, there. It's not the best example, but you see, we have a very, very tight level. Essentially, what I want to do is get it as wide as possible, but obviously it has to be a good one. Obviously, you can't have like, I don't know, 2 candles touching. It's not going to be as accurate. You want to get, the more candles touch, the stronger your level is. It's pretty much like a way of the market telling you, yes, the level is there, the level is strong, you're good to go. So, for example, well, this level I just dropped in randomly is actually better than the one I had on previously. So you can see, if we come initially from this lower end, let me just adjust it slightly. So you can see, right there, this is a candle wick that we went based off on. So then we go further down the line, we have a one confirmation there, another confirmation there, another one there, and another one there. So that is a pretty strong resistance level. And then we had a small breakout and then a rejection. So realistically, right now, this is currently the area that we've got. Now, looking at the support level, it looks pretty strong as well. You can see, this is the candle wick we went based on. We've got confirmation slightly there, but it's like, you know, a little bit too deep. We want the perfect touch. Perfect touch is kind of what we're looking for. So we've got one here, there again. 1, 2, 3, 5 wicks already. So realistically, we could actually come out of that trade. So let's have a look. So I am actually going to leave that trade there for you guys, and I will be back very, very shortly. If we do start looking for the upside, then start spamming the chat and I will teleport back into the chair. So yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. So how are we looking at trade? Well, let's have a look. If we get rid of those indicators really quick. Resistance and support. We'll see if we get actually rejected from this upside though. Looks like we are. We actually slightly broke through. M30 is very bearish. Yeah. Might be in for the upside though. Might be in for the upside. But the thing is, on look at that, we've got a perfect confirmation at that level. I feel like we might have to come out of that trade. In the hourly time frame, it looks like a very nice confirmation of that support level. A very nice confirmation. I mean, I would want it to be a bearish one, but yeah, we are looking for the upside. Yeah, I'm gonna come out of that trade. I'm gonna come out of that. We are looking bullish right now. Could we come back up to the resistance levels? That's the question. I could actually, I could come in for a small trade tonight, and then if you guys tune in tomorrow, you can definitely check out how that trade went. We could actually enter here, to be fair. $50x. We'll risk 100. We'll risk 1k. So we'll drop that down a bit right there, and we'll long that too. $65.5. Is that reasonable? Yeah, that's good. 65.5. I hold my short in 65.400. Nice, 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 nice. I feel like this is kind of the area where, I mean, I'm just coming for a long, so I'm looking at 65.5 now. I mean, it's not a big profit, but well, obviously we've got quite of a distance to cover, and well, realistically, we're going to drop in obviously a nice TP SL so we don't get cooked. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. The distance to cover is, well, it's significant. Like, look at the size. Well, that is that resistance level. That is that resistance level. 10 to 6 is Bitcoin USD bullish. Currently, it looks to be, yes. Currently, it looks to be. We'll come in for a 4-to-1 ratio, 4.01. Drop that stop loss just there. 205 loss. That's decent. That's decent. So yeah, we're looking to tune in tomorrow, guys. Definitely tune. Oh no, tomorrow, day off. Tomorrow we have a tradition. It's a traditional holiday here in Latvia. So tomorrow is a big holiday for everyone. If you don't know, type it in. It's pretty nice. Yeah, it's nice anyway. But yeah, if you guys are looking to trade, then of course, have a look at that link down in the description below. You get a very nice funded trading account just for 50 USDT. So obviously we hover over here, funded trading, boom. I'm gonna leave that there a couple minutes for you guys to obviously have a look at. I'll explain it a little bit. So an entry collateral is 50 USDT for a 1.5k account. Zero profit share. No challenge required. No drawdown. Actually, no, max drawdown 3%, sorry. Max leverage 3x, and it's an instant payout. If you do want to get a little bit more, then obviously your entry will be a tiny bit more. So it's definitely up to you guys. If you want to, you know, take advantage of that opportunity, then, you know, it's definitely there. It's definitely there. There's many more things I could go through, but, you know, you can check that out for yourselves. You can check that out for yourselves. I'll just mention a few things. So we've got AI trading, bot trading, copy trading coming very soon, Forex coming very soon. I'm actually very excited to trade Forex with you guys. So yeah, that is definitely what I'm looking forward to. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Now, as for Forex, we're not actually got too much going on. Say tomorrow, not really much. Obviously, we've got core retail sales, and then we have the GDP for the GBP. Then that's kind of it. And then I think next Thursday, we did have some important things. So you can see Friday, nothing going on really. We bump into next week. We have Canadian dollar, trim CPI, median CPI, some things on, obviously, the New Zealand dollar, GBP, GBP again on Wednesday, and then Thursday, Euro, Friday, nothing too crazy. I believe it was 2 weeks actually. Yeah, so Wednesday the 29th, so it's literally the end of the month. We've got federal funds rate, FOMC statement, FOMC press conference. So that will be interesting. That will be definitely something to look out for. So the previous Fed announcement that we got was obviously Kevin Walsh's first, conference as the head. Obviously, he replaced Jeremy Powell, and yeah, that was his first real rodeo. And we actually saw some crazy things happen. Everything was bearish. We saw a massive move. It was actually crazy. But yeah, definitely check that link. And smash that subscribe button. That'll be greatly appreciated. So this trade is kind of, we're looking okay. We're slowly going to be building up that momentum, and slowly moving towards the upside. But yeah, currently you can see we were making those higher highs, higher lows up until this region where we kind of broke that structure, but now we are still continuing for this upside. Even if we do obviously come for the downside, sweep all those lows, then the loss is not too crazy. It's a 205 USD for a potential 800 obviously profit. So we're okay. We're looking okay. I'll have a look on X, see if we've got any final bits of news for you guys to cover, and then yeah, we'll call it a day and join in on Thursday's trading session, which will be from about 8 to 9 a.m. Eastern time. So just before the US market open, we will be live. We'll be trading. If you guys want to copy trade, that is available, but of course, it's not financial advice. I'm only showing you what I'm doing, how I'm trading, and so on. So take that as you wish, but don't get it in the wrong. Definitely not trading advice. But yeah, that is what we're looking like. Look, a big bearish candle there. So we've got FIFA World Cup. What do you guys think? Who's gonna win FIFA World Cup? Let's see. I'm gonna drop in. Actually, no. Just drop your comments. Who's gonna win the World Cup? I want to see flooding. I want to see the chat box full. I personally want to see Portugal win. I'm a Ronaldo fan. What can I say? Come on, who's going to win the World Cup? Let me know. What do you guys think? Oh, look at that big bearish move. Now, if we stayed in that trade, we would have actually been very nice. But it is what it is, and we've just got a rejection there. So the potential for the upside is obviously still there. So we'll see how this trade plays out. We'll see how this trade plays out. I'm not seeing any comments, guys. What's going on? Who's going to win the World Cup? Let me know. Let me know. Messi's actually been doing good. Messi's been doing very good. I believe he scored 5 goals in these last, was it 2 games? A lot of Messi fans are going crazy. So we have a potential of 800 USD profit on this trade. These last couple of trades were actually pretty nice. You can see, well, not this Bitcoin one, but yeah, we've got some nice profits there on Athena, right there, 671. Then Sui for 457. Bitcoin for 779. Athena again, 101. And then Ethereum for 511. And then we came in a little bit of a loss on Bitcoin for 248. But it's okay. We do how we do. And yeah, let's have a look. Final bit of news. Do we have anything? We may be bearish though. We may be bearish. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see how this plays out. I mean, we've still got potential for this upside. We still have potential. So we've had a rejection for that downside. You can see the candle wick on that bullish candle. Look at that massive candle wick there, hammer candle. So looks like we've had, well, two hammer candles. You can see one there. So an inverted one right there. So we are looking still for the upside. So we've actually failed to sweep those lows and, you know, come for the downside. So we're still pushing this upside. We're still pushing. We're still pushing, we're still pushing. It's looking good. So we're slightly dipped into what we're obviously kind of, well, stop loss area. And now we are, well, still continuing to push for this upside. So it's good, we're looking okay. We are looking okay. So we're broken above this resistance level now. We need to see that continuation though. We may not get it because we're looking heavily overbought right now. I mean, RSI is strong though, we're at 55, so we could see a break for that upside. We could still see a break for that upside. How much? We've got 24 seconds. We've got 20 seconds left on that candle to fully form, so we could still see obviously buyers stepping in, pushing that price even higher. So we'll have a look. We'll have a look. Let's see that push. Let's see that push. And that's that candle fully formed. We'll see if we can get a continuation. Maybe there's potential there. There's potential there. We're moving. We're moving. Very nice. Yeah, we're still pushing. It's looking decent. It's looking decent. We're still pushing, we're still pushing. Buying pressure is actually pretty nice right now. And yeah, I am, like I said, I'm still looking for this upside. I'm looking for now a move back up to that resistance level of about 65.5k. 65.5k is currently where we have our take profit. Well, as you can see, sitting. So yeah, I am expecting to see a move up to that area. So we'll see how that plays out. We'll see how that plays out. But yeah, if you guys obviously do want to trade yourselves, make sure you check that link down in the description below. Like I said, for a 50 USD entry, you get a 1.5k account, 0% profit share. That is insane. 0% profit share, max leverage 3x. So you've got a very nice opportunity to obviously get the funds, but you don't obviously have the risk. How good of an opportunity is that? But yeah, make sure you guys obviously check that link, take advantage of that amazing opportunity that we have available, as it doesn't come very often. You can see 50 USDT for a 1.5k account. If you want to invest a little bit more, 165 USDT gets you a 5k account. So that's all there is. We've got courses, obviously free courses as well. Obviously you've got affiliate marketing beginner, affiliate marketing pro, 34 lessons in the beginner, 55 lessons in the pro, and then you get additional courses with the prime. If you want to, grow your Instagram, your TikTok, your personal branding, YouTube course, there's so many things on here, and it's actually, very, very well information. Like the information in there, top quality. So if you guys want to check that out, you can do. So it's not obviously just an exchange where you can just trade. You can also learn. You can copy trade, which will be coming very, very soon, bear in mind. And then we also have AI trading. So whether you're relaxing, eating, sleeping, AI bots will analyze the markets and will trade for you. So if that's something you are looking for, definitely check that link down in that description box down below. So with that in mind, I want you guys to tune in into Thursday's live trading session, which will be about 8 to 9 a.m. Eastern time, where obviously we'll be doing lots of trading, Bitcoin, gold, silver, Ethereum, everything that we have available we'll be trading. Obviously we've got Forex coming very soon, which I'm excited for. So we will be trading Forex as well. We'll have a nice session on that. And yeah, that's that. But obviously I will keep you guys updated on Thursday's session on how the trade went. So yeah, definitely tune in. I'll show you how obviously we did on that trade. So with that in mind, the link for that Everdex link is in the description below. So make sure you check it out, and that will be it. So thank you everyone for watching. Hit that like button, it'll be greatly appreciated. Hit that subscribe button, and I will see you all in the